I sometimes really don't understand these ads, how they work or whatever, because sometimes they just end before 5 minutes are up, or they end after 5 minutes are up. So, no idea. But, two things. I have fixed my audio, and the second one, well, hopefully I fixed my audio. It wasn't really messing up. But, yeah, now the second thing is we are going to jump straight into Genshin Impact, because I want to start it. Because I left off at quite a peculiar moment, which I'm pretty sure you guys will see it right after we join in. So yeah, each hour gets worse and worse for us that are 30 seconds. That shouldn't be a thing. It should be just a minute and 30 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. Because it's 3 minutes of ads per hour. To basically enable those who are joining in the stream do not have pre-roll ads. So yeah, I don't know why you got 4 hours of that are worth 30 seconds. It should not be a thing. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I hope all of you are doing great tonight. Like I said, we're going to continue playing Genshin Impact. We will do as we always do, meaning we're joining game, we're doing the event quest part thing first, and then we will go for our conquests. However, today, like I said, we will start a little bit differently, because I'm in a peculiar moment, which is not really something that I'd like to find myself in. I just didn't have enough time to finish what I was trying to finish. I did not expect it to take me this long to kill this thing. So let's just let the game start and let you guys see what I'm talking about. I had to pause because of it. But here we are, during the middle of the fight with this little bastard.
Has Ranger ever hurt your feelings? Please, Ranger doesn't have the emotional depth to pull that off. The day they managed to hurt
This one's got your name on it.
actually wins at something. We'd all be crying, killing, and dying from shock that.
Coming at ya.
Okay. Thank you, Matt, for being such an steadiness prick right now. Oh god.
Watch out. Allow me.
Oh no 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 no! I'm not dying on stream after so long of fighting this. There is no way I'm going to die because I just started streaming. There is no way this is happening. I am not happy with that. So yeah, to heal I am trying, lady. This bastard is strong though. But I must say, my Navia, after getting hit a little bit higher, she still doesn't have any artifacts, by the way. And she is packing a punch on this guy. Imagine what she would do if she had her artifacts.
This one's got your name on it.
My god. There we go.
Blaze over.
Yeah, those bosses are super annoying. I hate them. I despise them so much. Ow, that hurt her. I must say, I need to say sorry to the Geo characters, honestly.
Any ideas on how to insult, annoy Ranger?
Yeah,
I've got
Jesus.
a
We're way
wide
behind
ways to
schedule.
ruffle Ranger's feathers.
Hold the
Go
line.
for petty insults when I can just outshine them in games.
Feeling lucky.
If you want to poke them, just beat them to every chest. Snowball them,
With rock.
and then ask innocently if they're lagging behind. It works every time. And hey, if Ranger gets too moved, just tell them Brian's looking for a special moment. That'll perk him right up.
Feeling lucky.
How? What? I don't understand how that would make me feel hurt.
Feeling lucky.
But okay. You do you, buddy. If you think that's what is going to hurt me. Also, Johnny, tell me, why do you want to hurt me? Because
One's got your name
there
on
should
it.
be a reason for it, for you asking those questions, you know? Did I do something to you recently?
Feeling lucky? Cha! Fire!
Did I do something, you know?
Watch out!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This one's got your name on it.
We're slowly getting there, guys. We're slowly getting there.
Coming at ya! Hiya! Ha! 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 Coming at ya!
You're going to find your weakness? Why, though? What is the reason behind it? Like,
Cha!
I don't see why he would need that. Oh god.
Ha! Hiya! Hey there!
Ow. There we go, cannons! There we go.
This one's got your name on it.
Genuinely, Navia just made me feel like Geo is actually useful. I like it.
Coming at ya!
I think he conspired with you, Matt, to overthrow me. Johnny, I wish to see you how you would stream. And what, and how you would make it entertaining being by yourself talking to Sean, huh? Let's see, shall we? Yeah.
Feeling lucky? Attack!
Attack! Evil Mad will... Oh, okay, and Johnny doesn't want me because...
Feeling lucky?
In that case, if he is willing to conspire to overthrow me.
This
Jesus.
one's got your name on it.
I really want to see how well Nadia will be once I have her artifacts.
Rush and read it. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Trying to instigate a situation. I see.
This one's got your name.
You're worse than a lady.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. A proper send-off.
I'm glad to see that you like Navia. I love it.
This one's got your name.
Come on. We're about to be finished here.
Hey there.
Okay. I just use Ganys as well.
This one's got
Might as
your
well deal some more damage. Ganyu thing is at the top of the level talent that I can get for her, so
umbrella warfare, I guess.
come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. All of this for just an achievement. So if you're willing to take on this beast, this is what is that? In Fontaine. At least someone can play her in our friend group because she's so pretty. At least I'm not toxic, I like a lady. Okay, shots fired. Ah, Jesus Christ. We're done. Now we can actually start the event story quest, so let's do that. Ah, jeez. I've been recently actually struggling trying to find artifacts. I'm constantly trying to get my Ganyu to be my main DPS, and it just doesn't want to happen apparently. Because every time I'm doing her artifact run, the only thing I get is either 4 stars or 5 stars that are either not complete or don't have what I'm actually looking for. Or I already have them. Like this one, for instance. Great, HP percentage, crit rate percentage. I don't need any of those. It's frustrating. Then you have those. No 5-star Blizzard.
Ranger baby, when are you going to give me more of your
Mackenzie asked me,
attention? I miss
mirror,
you.
mirror on the wall,
I need you.
who's the
I want
greatest
you.
of them all? Certainly not you, dear streamer. But if you're looking for greatness, you won't find it by talking to an inanimate object. Try actually doing something impressive for once. Maybe then you'll have a chance at being the greatest. But don't hold your breath.
Well, I guess Mark is streamer now. Well, she is the streamer, technically. But, damn! Also, Brian, I mean, you will have all my attention, my guy. You don't have to worry about that. As long as you're just going to talk to me. I think it was directed towards you, not me. Oh, no, 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 no. It wasn't directed to me. I'm pretty sure it wasn't directed to... He says my name too, Mark. Come on. Right. Yeah, for this one, great, we got the sands, but it's attack percentage. Plus defense percentage? Really? And then the only thing we got out of it is ER, which... It's nice to have it, but still. For this one, yeah, great, we got wonderful goblets, other defense percentage, and attack percentage. With defense percentage, and HP. This is so frustrating trying to get the proper artifacts that I never thought how frustrating it might be. There is one. Blizzard Trader, that is nice, but is a healing bonus. Come on.
Mackenzie?
Really?
Mackenzie? Oh, you mean the self-proclaimed greatest streamer? Please. They couldn't find greatness if it smacked them in the face. Mackenzie's all talk, no skill. Just another wannabe trying to ride the coattails of the real Silent Ranger. So, my thoughts. They're as impressive as a wet noodle. Wow.
So, Mac, are you still sure it was directed towards me?
Mr. Johnny 100 asked me, are your statements always directed towards Ranger?
Oh, boy.
Nah, I spread the love, Johnny. Ranger just happens to make it too easy. Like shooting fish in a barrel. But don't worry, I've got enough venom for everyone who steps up. Just ask Mac, Kura, Lady, or even you. Stay on your toes, or you'll be the next punchline.
Fire for everyone, huh? Interesting. Oh my good god. This is wonderful. Oh my god. But he is right about me making it too easy, honestly. I genuinely feel like I do not. Now hold on. Since when? It's not too good, but it's not bad either. You know what? Sorry, Kaya, I'm stealing this from you. I mean, I'm not using Kaya. I'm definitely switching this. I just realized that I have this. And it's pretty good. Crit rate and attack percentage could be higher.
Favorite? That's like asking if I love doing the same tired quest over and over. You're all in a carousel of chaos in my streams. But hey, keep trying. Maybe you'll beat Brian to it and actually win the title. Wow.
Wait. Now hold on. What? Did he just confess that Brian is his favorite person? Did he just do that? He just did. It's not just me, is it? Right? Yeah, Mark also sees it. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting, Brian. This goblet sucks. It doesn't have anything useful for me. Kaya, you can keep it. What about the sands? What sands does...
Help. I don't want to be the favorite of a psycho.
Brian, I don't think you have a choice in that. I don't think you have a say in that, rather, I should say. It's him choosing, right? Oh my good god. Energy recharge. Stance. Crit rate. Defense percentage, HP percentage. It's not really something I'm looking forward to. And this is quite a good attack. It would be nice to have crit damage here, but maybe one day. And about this one, what is this?
Is it true that Brian is your favorite person? Favorite person? Please. I have better taste than that. Brian is about as exciting as watching paint dry. My border collie, Cookie, has more personality. So no, Brian is definitely not my favorite person. Wow.
I have said that before, and I'm pretty sure Matt is a tsundere. But we'll see. I don't know. Let's compare this one. Oh, this gives me more crit damage and crit rate. Oh, finally I will not be losing my, what is it called? Energy for using my elemental skill. I don't use Ganji's elemental skill as much as I should probably, but well. Is Cookie the favorite now? Ask him. I think we're slowly trying to understand the hierarchy of Mats. Who is higher? So Johnny is below Brian, and Cookie is above Brian in that case. So start asking. We'll know soon enough. Yeah, crit rate, crit damage. I don't like having 2-piece attack, 2-piece cryo. I should have boosted it straight further, but I think it will be fine. What is the damage right now? Crit rate, crit damage. 25 out of 58. It sucks, but slowly but surely we're building that. ER is 16.2, which will... Oh, doesn't really specify anything. Okay. I don't know, we'll see. I was dealing about 3,300, and once dealing critical it was about 6-8, something like that. 6,800. Okay, 9,000 is crit damage goes up.
Mr. Johnny 100 asked me, who is your favorite person here? Favorite person? In this pit of pandemonium? That's like picking my favorite way to get ganked in game. Ain't gonna happen. But if I absolutely had to choose, it'd be Cookie. At least he doesn't die on me, unlike Brian's gameplay. Wow.
What? Ow.
Mackenzie asked me, is Cookie the border collie your favorite? Favorite person? In this pit of pandemonium? That's like picking my favorite way to get ganked in-game. Ain't gonna happen. But if I absolutely had to choose, it'd be Cookie. At least he doesn't die on me, unlike Brian's gameplay. Wow.
He almost repeated the same thing. You know what? Let's just leave Matt alone, shall we? I think he's a little bit confused as to what he should say. Let's just start our faith. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I did not realize that apparently had a talent I could have done so long ago, so I have not been upgrading it until now. And now I'll have to fight the goddamn narwhal. But I'm not looking forward to it. I'm definitely not looking forward to it. But yeah, now the damage is increased so much. Can I actually increase this? Nice. One more. Oh well. Okay. Regardless of anything related to this, let's do the Fontaine film event. Today and tomorrow will be the last quests of the event that we'll do on stream, and we'll continue doing the Fontaine story. So, let's just get straight into it, shall we? Where the roses bloom. That's what the weekly boss is for. Yeah.
Zero3 asked me, what's the recipe for chaos? The recipe for chaos? Take a generous portion of Ranger's ego, mix it with a dash of Max mischief, sprinkle in Kuro's sarcasm, and top it off with Lady's unpredictable nature. Stir it all together in the streamer's chat, and voila, you've got a recipe for absolute pandemonium. Bon appetit. Wow.
I really want to go traveling.
Somebody write it
Like
down.
where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
He's not wrong. No, he's not. No, he's not. I mean, it's like... That as true as it will get. Right. So what I was going to say. Let me show you guys. For those who are not aware, once you reach AR 45 or World Level 5, one or the other, you will be able to do weekly bosses where you will get special items from them. And don't worry if you don't get what you want, because afterwards, if you go to the second section of this alchemy table, it's the convert section, which from the same boss that you get one of those free items. For instance, this is Signora's Ashen Heart, Hellfire Butterfly, and Molten Moment. If you need a certain other aspect of Signora's drop, you can convert the other things that you got from her to create this Hellfire Butterfly.
Mr. Johnny 100 asked me, do you think Ranger will eventually get good at Genshin? Hope for Ranger getting good at Genshin is as thin as their patience when they miss a chest, virtually non-existent.
What?
They'd have better luck finding special moments with Brian. Wow.
I'm quite patient. What are you on about? And Dream Solvent is also what you get from fighting, I think it's Lupus Borealis. Or all of them. I'm not exactly sure which one is it. Let's see. Lupus definitely gives you it. Yeah, there we go. Dream Solvent. What about the others? Let's go and see Child. Does Child give you one? Yeah, they do. Okay, so every single time they give you the Dream Solvent, if I'm not mistaken. And so you don't have to worry about running out of that. You just then convert it. Pay a little price, which is like 500 more or something, or 2,500. It's not that bad. And then you can upgrade your characters to higher levels. Which is okay, but god is it annoying. Because technically you limit yourself to up to 6 items. So up to 6 upgrades per week. So yeah. Whatever you decide. Regardless. Like I said, let's continue. Let's do this. Actually, one more thing.
Lady Hugo
Crafting.
03 asked me,
Oh boy.
thoughts on Mr. Johnny 100?
Damn it.
Mr. Johnny 100? Oh, you mean the self-proclaimed greatest streamer? Please.
He's not a streamer.
They find greatness if it smacked them in the face. Mr. Johnny 100's all talk, no skill. Just another wannabe trying to ride the coattails of the real Silent Ranger. So, my thoughts. They're as impressive as a wet noodle. Wow.
Second part might have been right. I'll take it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's do this.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
Spoilers, by the way, if you want to do event by yourself, then you might want to, I don't know. I'm not all talk and no skill. Curious what he said to me. I don't know. It is what it is. So, continuing out, sure thing, man. Right, actually, I forgot to include Ask AI Brian. I don't like Alcalafin. Why? It's nice, isn't it? She looks like a summer child. Or a spring child, actually. Right, let me just quickly... Yeah, you guys will see that for a moment. I need to go to Tangia and figure out if Brian exists there. Because I forgot to do that last time. So, excuse me for a second. Or two. As I will try to figure it out. TTS Studio now. Interactions. There we go. Search interactions of Brian. That is Brian TTS. Oh, god damn it.
Nerd.
Of course. I presume Brian TTS. Good old Brian. I think it's just normal TTS. You know what? I'm going to enable Brian via Tangia. I think this will be better this way. And I will enable channel points. Yes, I know. Enable him, yes. And the price drops to 15. Yep. That's interaction, let's see. And we'll see how it will. This will
is a
work.
sample of what my voice sounds like. I am not real. Are you real?
Yep, there we go. So now I can disable him on this
Guess what, Ranger? You're
Go
a
on.
nerd.
Okay. Thanks, Lee. I appreciate you. That's not what I wanted to press. There we go. Right. What was it? What was it? There it is. Now I see it. Community. That's not it. Never mind. I don't see it. View rewards. There we go. Brian to TS. Disable for now. I guess Brian is now cheaper for you guys. You can enjoy it. And that should be fine now. Voila.
Yay.
Which will mean now that at last Brian and Matt will not be talking over each other. So finally. That's great, except when you run out of TTS, that's true. Can we ask Brian questions? Unfortunately not. Brian does not have AI, Ask AI Tangia thing. And for me to create it, if I'm not mistaken, I need to be level 4 on Tangia. Currently we're level 2, and thanks to Johnny, we're level 2. And slowly increasing in numbers. So eventually we'll get to level 4, and then I will specifically create Ask AI Brian. Meaning I will create, using Brian's TTS, the talks that he will do. This is like what is it called? A text that you need to read out to create your AI for Tangia. So once that happens, there will be Ask AI Brian. But before that, no way for me to do it. Apologies. But without further ado, because we took already 34 minutes to do that, let's start the...
Mr. Johnny 100 asked me, thoughts on Ranger?
Oh, God.
WS Silent Ranger, the infamous commander of the virtual seas, eh? They're about as fierce as a barnacle on the underbelly of the Black Pearl. Quite the nuisance, and always clinging to where the action is. But ultimately just along for the ride. Savvy?
Jesus Christ. I don't know why they're so low. Let me just... That's not it. Let me just increase their volume, honestly. Like, my voice is really loud compared to them for whatever reason. Which I really do not understand. Let me change that. Can I just enable the ones that I chose? Oh, there it is, enabled. Right? Nope, there it is. There we go. Right. Override volume. Aha! Oh. Huh? Can I do it for everyone instead of every one by one? Oh, there we go, volume. I'm going to make it 90. Say. Send test event. Sure. That seems like it's loud enough, I guess. But I think that means now that my audio will be way too loud. Let me just quickly change that. Give me a second. Is there a volume here I can change? No. I noticed the Lee is very low for me. So that's what I wanted to change at some point as well, but it is what it is. Can I override his volume? Yes, I can. I'm going to move a little behind. Let me find my stuff. And override volume there as well. To lower it. It was before, I would say. I think that was it. No, it was higher. So hopefully now, this way, the volume of all things will be similar to one another. Hopefully. We cannot say for sure. Anyone willing to test it? It can be anything. It's expensive to use, 50 bits instead of 15. I don't want to use all of them to be at 15, but yeah. Oh well, let's do it. Let's actually start the game that we were supposed to do 30 minutes ago.
Is Chevra still not joining us today? Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
She better not shoot the guy.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera. We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Of course.
If only Chevros was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers. Yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work? From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
Sunk to an all-time low?
spread to the four corners of Tibet.
Oh, Chiori, I would love it if that would happen. And I really am enjoying your snarky comments. Chiori better be a 4-star so I can get her without trying for 5-star. So I will not have Primogems by the end of it.
Excuse me, everyone.
Xavier!
Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
Yeah.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
Hell yeah.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
Uh-huh.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Damn.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself
I
over
don't
it.
think he is.
The good news is that we're almost done filming now. And I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I see, that's great news.
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get this show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film. Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Sure
We'll
thing.
be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well.
Okay. I'll try to remember that.
Lights! Camera! Action! Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower. What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit.
Purina, quiet you.
Something the matter?
The camera seems to be broken. It's not responding like usual.
Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before? Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights! Camera! Action!
I don't like this.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too? Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I have one.
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
Actually, two.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
Purina, don't yell. Jesus. It's not their fault.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
I'm starting to believe the guy that just showed up, the one that was investing in our movie and all, came here to break stuff. I don't like that.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
After some time, Veronique returns with a repaired camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming. Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Oh.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
Oh my
No,
god.
Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Oh wait, what did you say?
Mr. Bonneau, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
I'm coming too.
No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bonneau to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
That ain't a coincidence, I can tell you that. After some time...
We're back.
Chiyoru's so
How
cold.
did it go? Did you find the film?
Nope.
We found it in the sewers.
Never mind.
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
Oh, you scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Another spoiler, huh?
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
Probably not.
If they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Yeah, let's finish it.
Thanks to everyone's efforts, you finally wrap up the final scene. Even though unexpected situation promised tight for crying out
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming!
Hell yeah!
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Why do you...
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much.
All right, let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
God, I really don't like Farina's voice.
Everyone wants to party?
Of course you do. I really don't like your voice. Oh boy. Also, I just realized there's plenty of stuff that I should probably do here.
Whoa, this place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film.
Hell yeah.
Let's go chat with someone.
Why do I feel like this is Morris? It has to be.
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
I don't like him. I don't like him one bit. Hello!
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events.
Nice.
So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on. Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
Perhaps. As long as the novels are sufficiently interesting, I don't think she'll mind.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Whoa! Paimon's getting super excited now!
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
Could it be that they are basically saying what the future will hold? In the sense of, oh, this will be something that we will do as an event. Could be. That would be interesting.
I was thinking, if this film turns out to be a success, could I ask the two of you to stay and be a part of my crew? Of course, I'll definitely increase the pay for next time.
I'd be more than happy to, Mr. Xavier.
Thank you for the offer, Mr. Xavier. But I've made some plans to go on a journey to the other nations once the festival is over.
Is that so? Well, then in that case, bon voyage, Miss Veronique. Please feel free to get in touch once you've returned to Fontaine.
Nice. I really like Xavier. Like, the first time we met him was a little bit, interesting, to put it that way. He was quite in distress, but now that he's calmed down, he's actually an enjoyable person to talk to. Oh, Jesus. Ashira, sorry. I'm literally singing it into Furina's ear, like, hello, Furina, you're going to listen to this, and you cannot run away. Hashire sorry yo, kaze no yo ni tsukimi hara wo padoru padoru. Just imagine Furina screaming.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother.
That's creepy.
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Oh, jeez.
Furina!
Why are you so happy?
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator.
Yeah.
You've both worked really hard.
Uh-huh.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we've wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
You mean the Furina award?
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Furina just get a statue of herself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
Right.
But just imagine! Furina accepting the Furina award and holding a Furina statue.
I don't think she wants to.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own.
I would never expect to see Furina be taken aback. No, that's not the right word. Shy? Maybe? Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, got it. Oh, by the way, chat. No, actually, you know what? I'll finish this after... I'll tell you guys about this after we finish the event story. There is a funny achievement to get that I'm pretty sure you guys will find quite enjoyable. It involves messing with Paimon.
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days?
Ha! She also thinks the same as I do.
No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
But...
I'm pretty sure Yoimiya and Chiori had a talk together. And right now, Yoimiya is definitely stalling Morris. I don't know if there are actually any fireworks in the warehouse.
It's okay, just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the
Hey!
fence, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me.
Wait, what build they have? 67 out of 70 for Yoimiya. Why? Why that number? Why did they build her so weirdly? Why is it 67 out of 70? I don't get it. Increase attack by 20% and grants the might of the Thunder Emblem. Interesting. Noblesse oblige, of course, as usual. Constellation, this is C3, okay. Level 5. White dead bow? Yeah, don't ask me. Normal attack damage. Right. Normal attack deals damage, casting elemental skill, energy is less than 100%. Each stack's duration is calculated independently. I have no idea what they're talking about even. But look, how fast she fires. I was talking about he doesn't like slow bow characters, right? Well, Yoimiya is his for sure. We're going to grab Morris and arrest him now.
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end, to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She forced my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell. I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Huh?
You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique. Or perhaps I should call you the Second Musketeer. Wait, what's going on? This wasn't in the script.
What? I did not expect any of that. The new door was so beautiful. It was. It was so great. I was captivated by it. It was amazing. Like, I knew Yoimiya did not die. There was no way. And when Chevruz was aiming her gun, I was like, there's no way she's going to kill him. I don't think so. No. But I did not expect Veronique to show up. Wow. Can't wait to see this again when I do this. Wow, that was amazing. Okay, let's continue this.
Drop the gun, Veronique. Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster? Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it.
Damn, Yoimiya, great actress.
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there.
Wait, I just realized. All things that happened today, as in Like, you know, the camera being broken or anything like that. I'm pretty sure it might have been made by Chevrus. To get some other people involved in all of this. I think that's what happened. Hey, yo, Taco Bell box. How to make a lady happy, even if she got ads. Oh, jeez.
With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk.
Nice.
I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
I'm sorry, but if you really loved her, you would do that. But you're a rotten piece of crap that prefers money and status over the law. So, you deserve what is happening to you right now. Pathetic? Yeah.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
Yeah.
I didn't have a choice.
You always have a choice.
I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
2. Veronique and the guy that's...
2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Baptiste and Veronique, yeah.
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
No. You always had a choice.
Yep.
You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a Musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
So he did cover for someone. That makes so much sense. It just was his sister. That never lived with him, so...
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got? He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along.
Yeah, you think?
And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding. After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Eliza all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
Never mind, apparently those mishaps were his doing. God, man. This is so confusing. Ugh.
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
My brother. He trusted you.
She never agreed to
As
kill.
if he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede? I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris, and tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society.
True.
Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
Chevros, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Chevros.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
I think you made the right call.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
What?
thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
I mean, you explain everything that happened to the rest of the crew. But I think she already knew about it. She already for sure knew about it.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Shiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
God damn.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevres?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life. Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Chevres. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevres.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Like, generally from her, whenever I first saw her character designs, I was like, she is going to be a bitch. She will act all high and mighty, I feel like. I think it's because of the eye patch. I don't really like people with eye patches. But no, she's actually quite enjoyable. She's a nice character, I like it. Absolutely, see you then.
Thank you very much.
The quietest party ever. It's like silent disco. The only thing you hear is just squeaking of the boots. Or in this case, boots on the sand.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you.
Hey. Go on.
Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
I would not go and kill in his stead. I definitely would not do that. Like, as much as he deserved it. Nah. Torture, though. Break him mentally. Maybe. I can think of exactly one way to torture him that would not harm him physically, but would do so mentally. I probably should not share it on Twitch. I probably should not. So let's leave Twitch out of it. If you are so curious, you can always ask me on Discord if you so will. I would have done the same as you.
Is that so? Well, thanks for sharing. When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Yeah.
Oh? Why's that?
You will drown.
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die.
Yep.
At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen.
Damn.
He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water.
That is truly
The
awful.
bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there. I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone. It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Chevreuse.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
I'm game.
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Alright. Paimon is too scared. Nice. Swimming contest. Oh, we can use Chevreuse now, can we not? Forgot that she's a polar miser. Oh wow. He has a quite cool way of fighting.
Drop your weapons!
Obviously in this. God. He has quite a long cooldown. Oh my. Interesting, okay.
Final warning!
Now hold on. Huh? They see me rolling. Oh jeez. Okay, now we have her Q available. I want to see how that works. Oh, god damn it! Oh, don't tell me we're going to do it again now because I walked a little bit too far.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, you've got to be joking.
No, I don't have
Okay,
it.
let's just quickly go through
Traveler.
it.
How would
I don't
you?
know.
When I was young, my father often took
Doesn't
me
say
here to
anything.
swim. He told me that
Oh?
because the moment you one winter, I cried, and
That sounds...
when he saw that I would the bone chilling, I waited for my.
Whoopsie.
I used all. I've never felt
Let me
afraid
just
about
quickly
anything.
go through all of it.
Yeah, I don't think that was the. It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice,
Chevreuse.
but the worse I feel. Anyway, how about a race?
Game. Okay. Let's go back. Don't tell me that Chevreuse now. She doesn't have it again. Damn it. God damn it.
Final warning.
Oh, look, they're dancing. I still want to see her burst ability. So let me just.
Drop your weapons.
Oh, it can actually fire quite far. This is just one bullet. I think it is. Dang. Okay, one more shot. We'll be
Stop
fine.
right there.
Oh well, that was a miss. What about if I had a Q now?
Hands where I can see 'em.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Regardless, let's swim. Come on, Chevrolet. You can do it. Let's swim with Chevrolet. Right. We were just going on the other side, right?
Whoa, that felt good.
Did it?
You were so fast in the water, Chevrolet. You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly.
Don't think that's harder than an achievement.
So, about the Special Patrol. Did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more. To be honest, I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance.
Oh, I'm supposed to follow her. I did not realize. Whoopsie. Hydration, sure thing. Navian shoulders walk. No, well.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
Anytime.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh. You're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look!
Rainbow Rose?
The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Hey! Act 4 complete. That was a sweet ending. I liked it.
Even though it's a bit late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me. Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude from yours truly.
Oh, now I'm curious about this. About your family.
Oh, you want to hear more about my father? To be honest, I didn't spend that much time with him. He was always busy with the Special Patrol, so he would often return home really late at night. Some nights, he didn't come home at all. Once, he didn't come home for a long time, maybe a whole week or so. When I went out to buy food, I learned that he had become a criminal, and by extension, that made me a criminal's daughter. But we can talk about that another day.
Fair enough. About the case.
I actually have a lot of sympathy for Veronique and Baptiste. I can understand the hatred they feel for their father. But that doesn't mean I'll allow them to walk the path of evil, even if it might lead to another sense of justice.
That's fair. About the film.
Films are different from the real world. They're a form of art and represent the wishes in people's hearts. I adore the Two Musketeers, and I'm very happy to have had the opportunity to act the role as one. I can't wait to catch the film when it premieres in the Opera House. I'm looking forward to seeing the audience's reaction to the climactic ending.
So I presume the Act 5 of this event will be watching the film. Please take care.
Thank you for looking out for me. I'll see you at the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
Well, I am used to expecting the worst, so... Oh, hello. Done. Okay, so yeah, Ganyu is more powerful now. Despite using a 4-star artifacts. Or to some degree. They are frozen, or not they're frozen, but if they're with cryo, then I deal more damage. Which, well, it's understandable. After all, that's what the Blizzard Strayer does. There it is. The Musketeer's Triumph. So, it's... yeah, we won this. Regardless, let's start the Archon story. But before we do that, I've seen a certain thing regarding the settings, which will piss Paimon off, and I would love to do it. I think it was in audio. There it is. Volume. And it's dialogue volume, was it?
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you... Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon in! Is this level okay? Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Hey! Are you just messing with Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon!
There you go!
Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
If you're going to continue to do it, she will be annoyed. And you get an achievement for it as well. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. You could hear Paimon all along, couldn't you? Even Paimon gets tired sometimes. It's the greatest achievement you can get. Oh, Jesus. So there you go now. Go mess with your dialogue volume in Genshin. You know, it's amazing. Okay, let's do the Archon quest now, shall we? I think it's right here, is it? The truth lost with the rain. Yes, it is there. Let's do it. Let's get to it. I'm not going to teleport, I'm just going to run around, because I love Fontaine. I really like how it looks. I'm gonna do it right now. Sure thing, lady. I don't know if she gets more annoyed the more you do it. I'm not 100% sure about that. But feel free to test it out. Let's kill those two as well. Oh yeah, come closer. Come closer, you big bastard. There we go. Got him. Honestly, I'm glad that I'm currently higher AR and higher world level. Because the fights with the enemies are a little bit more challenging. Which I enjoy. I don't want to be too overpowered all the time. I think we might be under attack. Yep. Defenses! Prepare, everyone! Prepare! Oh no, it's just Feathery. Hello! How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. How are you all doing? God damn it. The waterfall is quite loud. Let me just get here. There we go. Now it's nice and quiet. So I can welcome you all, Raiders. How is everyone doing from Feathery's stream? I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful time at Headers. It usually is. So I'm pretty sure you guys will have it. For those who don't know me, I'm Ranger or Matt. However you want to call me is fine by me. And we just got it out. Fuck. Ain't that great? Can I just quickly... I cannot stop it. Yeah, that's fun. I don't know if Twitch... There should be an option to stop ads when the raid happens. Automatically. That Twitch just doesn't do it. God damn it. Hey Ranger, it's been a while. I get to go grab food, but I hope you're having fun with Genshin. I do indeed. Thank you, Feathery. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for entrusting your community over to me. I will say more to your community once the ad stops. I don't know if you guys can hear me right now. I wish you guys could. But yeah, thank you so much for entrusting your community over to me. I really do appreciate it. And if you don't mind me asking, what did you do? Let me just quickly give you a shout out as well. Might as well do that. Voila, that should be it. And I actually should know what you will do if I do this. There we go, now it works. Wonderful. You've been playing Limbus Company. I think I have seen you play it before. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I've seen you play it before. Regardless, Federi, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening and enjoy the food. But yeah, I apologize for the odd. It's they're on schedule, and I did not see a way to stop it right now. I did not even see myself. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. English hard. I did not see the option to stop it, and I did not look at the time to see when exactly the ad was going to pop in. But yeah, welcome everyone from Federi's stream. I'm Ranger or Matt, however you call me is fine by me. I tend to stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 8 PM GMT plus 1, and Saturdays is 9 PM GMT plus 1. However, during the festive period, which is the 3 weeks, previous week, this one, and next one, I'm streaming from Tuesday till Friday from at 8 PM GMT plus 1. So, if you need to find your schedule, yeah, if you need to find your time, it should be in the description below. It's not exactly the days correctly, but there will be times correct. So, feel free to do that. And feel free to tell me about your day, because I would love to know more about it. On the other hand, quickly saying, for anyone who's interested in playing a Genshin Archon Story Act 2 by yourself, either mute the stream or leave. Because spoilers, we're about to do it. I'll give you 5 seconds to do it, and after that I'll consider you guys that are willing to hear spoilers and are willing to see how I think about the new, well, not exactly new, but new story. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're getting into it. Let's do it. Right, we last time left it off at about a halfway point, if I'm not mistaken. Act 2, that is. We discovered that Navia, or Navia's Spina di Rosula, has some spies inside of it.
It is settled then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Oh. Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you, and to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
This child.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me?
I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
So he knew he was going to die. Right? Wait, does that mean someone ordered Jacques to take out Callis?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you.
I like that they don't have...
Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
I'm glad that they don't have much resentment towards Nadia. I mean, there are certain aspects that I understand that the father might have done. But still. They're good people.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Testimony from Jacques' family. Jacques' family believes that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callis. Did Callis act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident? I don't think he did act in self-defense.
I really want to go. Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Later.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callis was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guards said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
So Florent is supposedly... Or Florent is supposedly a suspect that works with the others. Like with the opposing guild or whatever you call them. Cynthia. From what he just said, it somewhat clears his name? I'll still be suspect of him, but... it's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys?
Could be.
But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. All our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
I don't know how I feel about him. Genuinely. Information regarding Florent. Florent, the advisor to Spina di Rosula, claimed that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Well, gives us quite a bit of information, that's for sure. Go to the court of Fontaine and speak to Thierry. Right, let's find him then. That'd be a long walk. I'm not that enjoying Fontaine to go off for that walk. There he is. Hello, Thierry.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work, it's really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson.
Okay, of all the suspects that we talked to, he is the most suspicious of all of them. Wow. He does not sound convincing at all. Huh.
Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rasula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Lenny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Makes sense.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia.
I wouldn't say
Jokes
so.
aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Oh, I don't know how to feel about him. Information regarding Thierry. Thierry is the person responsible for official contact between the Spina di Rusula and the guards. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own a large number of Gardamex.
Is worse than not carrying one at all.
Time to contact Marcel. Oh, he's the last one. Never mind. Yeah, let's do it. Let's say hello to Marcel. We'll figure out if he would be the one. Mr. Right? It's fine, lady. So, lady, did you annoy Paimon?
Hello. How may I help you?
This is Marcel.
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
It was great.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
She's pretty. Waiting for a while, Marcel arrives in a hurry.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh.
Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
I'm sorry, Paimon, but I think you already are at least a talk of one biggest drunkard of them all. So, especially after your you know.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Shut up, I don't take it.
It seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory.
He's very suspicious.
The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
One.
It's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
He is definitely the contact between us and Synth. It has to be. Or it's not the contact, the spy. Or Synth. Information regarding Marcel. Marcel is the leader of the Confrérie of Cabrières. He was the organizer of the banquet years prior. The Confrérie and the Spina di Rosula have always maintained a close working relationship. Though his recollection of the events of the case is quite foggy, he's willing to defend Navia. I have a feeling that it is Marcel. Oh, that works.
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
What do you mean? Marcel did.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Jacques' motive.
Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
If I was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Or his family's safety? Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory.
Yep.
Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Marcel.
Uncle Marcel?
Definitely.
My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Maybe it was someone else. I don't think it was. Thierry?
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
It's what? Florent? There's no way it was Florent.
Florent?
Florent, sorry. Florent.
It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques.
I still think it's Marcel.
As Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Yep.
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could,
maybe all 3 of them.
I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
I think... Well, time to do it. Time to figure it out. Well, I guess we won't be really, but... It's gotta be Marcel. He said there was only 1 shot.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these 3, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the 3, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
What if it's either Melus or Silver? What happens then? Oh, well. He's someone who's very close to you after all.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The Synth production base. Who just did that? God damn it, lady.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Oh.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Oh no! Child, what have you done? Are you trying to fight Clorind? You dumbass! Is he that desperate to fight Clorind? Child, you dumbass! You're such a dumb... Oh, God. Wait, child?
What? Is that someone you know?
Oh, very.
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Whoa.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
Yeah.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Tartaglia, you dumb. Let's split it up.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Arenier while I'll go investigate that place. Convert my abilities.
Just as expected of my partner.
Hell yeah.
Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Oh God, no! Now I'm really feeling it's not Marcel. Leave it to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malus, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
I'm really feeling like... God, I hate spies so much. You cannot trust anyone because of it. Oh, jeez. Combining the information regarding the Gardamex and the investigation results so far, it can be concluded that there is only one person who can have a large number of Gardamex in his possession and run the synth business without leaving traces. This person is none other than Marcel. No. It does feel like it's him. Also, this one shot.
Set out for Irenaeus? We should also get going.
I don't know if you did, Paimon.
The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
She's literally right in front of us. She's right here, Paimon. I don't think you see it right. Where the hell are we going now?
According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater.
Let's do it then.
Try to find the entrance.
Oh, come on. I need this. Give me. What? You're still alive? There we go. Please give me. Really nothing? Okay. More of them to kill. Voila. There it is. Hey, yo.
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
Well, they don't want it to stand out. But I'm sure what we find inside will be extraordinary. I don't want it to stand out.
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms.
That...
Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
I really want to see... Oh, there it is. I want to see this. Meanwhile, inside the Opera Epic class. Tartaglia, what the hell is happening? Cutscene, isn't it? It is.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Cloren.
You're such an idiot.
I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House.
I will strangle you, Tartaglia. Why are you messing with my investigation? Man, I like him, but goddamn, what a fool. He is such an idiot sometimes. He behaves like a child. Oh my god. Also, hey there, Sonny, how's it going? Tartaglia, you're such a fool.
Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
Oh my god.
No. That's not what I meant.
Coward.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man.
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Novi, come on.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics?
Oh god, no, Navia.
We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer.
Goddamn Tartaglia.
So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
God damn it, Tartaglia, I swear to God.
Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Jesus Christ. It has to be Marcel, right? Let's go through everything again, just to make sure. We cannot choose otherwise, but yeah. 3 years ago on a rainy night, bunker goers heard two gunshots outside the house. When they reached the scene, Carlos had a gun in his hands, and Jacques had been shot and slain. Based on the investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Carlos was thus adjudged to have been the culprit. Hello? Testimony from Jacques' family. Jacques' family believed that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callas. Did Callas act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident? That means that Jacques... I'm pretty sure Jacques was trying to get Callas to protect him. Florent, the advisor to the Spina di Rosula, claimed that he was very grateful to Callas for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Callas did not carry a gun with him when he went out. He already supplied us with quite a bit of information. Thierry is the person responsible for official contact between the Spina di Rosula and the guards. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own large number of guardmates, which is true to that. And we could find stuff on him if he actually tried to remove the serial number from the guardmates. Then we have Marcel. Marcel is the leader of the Confrérie of Cabrières, meaning money, and was the organizer of the banquet years prior. He has the access to invite certain guests, even the person who actually killed Jacques, for instance, right? The Confrérie and the Spina di Rosula have always maintained a close working relationship. Though his recollection of the events of the case is quite foggy, he is willing to defend Navia. He said that we can ask for any mora from him to help defend Callas's case and bring back his honor to his name. However, whenever we talked to him, which is not mentioned here, he said he heard a gunshot.
Wow.
Meaning one, not two. All the suspects heard two, he heard only one. He said he had a poor recollection of it, but that doesn't really say much, right? So far, he will be very suspected. And we have the analysis. This person is none other than Marcel. This is what we analyzed. God damn it.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières. Huh? What Confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Oh,
please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court.
And for guards
Members
to
of
find.
the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
After some time, a shocked and confused Marcel is brought to the stands.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies, sir. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callas the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, Do you really think that I was the one who killed your father?
No, it wasn't you.
Why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Shut up, Rita.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Navia against the movie.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières.
Yes, they did.
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard.
Indeed.
When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound.
That would be correct.
The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life.
That's incorrect.
The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarande in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
Well,
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him.
Yep.
After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Time for us to do it. On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by Confrérie de Cabrières, which is correct. 2 gunshots. Callus, who had a motive to kill, that's a loophole. And we need to submit this. What do you think? Clothing of a known person. It's not about the motive. It's about the motive, isn't it? There we go, let's do this.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered, and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility, and had sent out another assassin.
Haha! Scene of the crime. Did not bring a gun with him. Moreover, details of the case point towards the possible... Wait, what? Okay, let's read it. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. Based on the investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Callus was thus judged to have been the culprit. After conducting a reinvestigation, it is now certain that Callus did not bring a gun with him. Moreover, details of the case point towards the possible existence of a third person on the scene. That is correct in that case. Guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must... This is the loophole. Right. In addition to clothing of an unknown person found at the crime scene also seemed concerned. Oh wait, we should actually do that, shouldn't we? Regarding that.
This assassin
Yep.
first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
Is the loopholes. Callus did not bring a gun with him when he went out.
Something's not right. Let me think for a little while longer.
Oh, never mind then. Dissolving, I guess. Yeah, there we
A
go.
pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
Voila!
Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Whoa, evening! I finished the last chapter for Honkai Impact Part 1. Now I'd wait till February. Oh, you'll have to wait a long time in that case. But hey there, Jordan, how's it going? Hell yeah. Successful refutation.
Ah, so that's what happened.
Good walking Dago? Hey! Please tell me you're not in flip-flops. It's cold outside, and it's windy.
Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
No comment.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
You're a psychic. Wow.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
Shut up!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
She is.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
No, that's not it.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
Definitely not that.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described...
She has long hair. This means it's her different personality right now. Previously, she had short hair. Or am I just recalling it badly? Called you to windstorm? Yeah, well then, wear proper clothing, Jordan. You have long hair? No, I mean, I have medium. I guess for a man it could be considered long. I'm talking about Farina right now, not me.
Then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him.
I thought you said you were bald with a big beard, like Heisenberg. When did I say that? Jordan, I have hair as my persona. My persona looks similar to me. Like, what are you on about? I always say that. Oh, Jesus.
The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice.
We need the reference sheet, Kappa. Go ask Sari about it. I'm sure she's going to, you know, do it. Actually, funny thing, she did say that this is going to be my Christmas gift from her. I still have not received that. You now just jogged my memory, lady. Thank you. I think I'll have a talking to. Sorry, I'll have to talk to her. Something ain't right.
What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives.
Yep. How was your Christmas, by the way? It was fun. I really enjoyed it. It was plenty of chill moments with my family. We watched Gordo, Gino, and Fred's road trip. All of those episodes. All 3 seasons. Waiting for the 4th one to come out. And we played some games. Enjoyed the Christmas Eve. And got some presents. Yay. It's fun. They are great, they are.
Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist.
The 4th one is out, not for HBO Max, so I don't know when this is going to come out for HBO Max. We'll see.
But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn.
I don't have Amazon Prime, so yeah.
And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
Yep.
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clorand.
Clorand. Okay, it's Clorand. It's not Clorand, it's Clorand. Makes sense. I had Christmas dinner at 3 different places that day. That day. I mean Christmas Eve. Or Christmas Day. One of my grandparents, one of my uncles, and then another uncle's near my place. Jesus Christ. On one day. Jeez.
I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clorand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Quiet.
Weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And, at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Don't know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life.
Okay, he started being a dick about it. I had shark fin soup that has no shark fin, but was still good. Would that make it better for you, Jordan? Would you like to eat a shark fin? That's the question. I'm doing pretty good. I just got home from work. Hey, welcome home, Deadkins.
But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings.
How do you know that?
Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel, is it a man named Vacher?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Uh-huh.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Little one Ariel at the entrance to the synth production base. Well, finally we get to play. Question, what's the trial about? It's about serial disappearances case. And also, we're trying to get back on the Mr. Callus's death. So, Navia's father. Hopefully connecting the two and eventually getting at least one person related to the serial disappearances case. If that doesn't happen, well, it's gonna be a problem. What the hell is that? God of Resurrection. Party setup. What? I'm going to bring Navia either way, because she is currently powerful even without her artifacts. Right. Well, that's now interesting, isn't it? Right, are we... We are somewhere underwater. But I presume there is nothing for us to collect in here, is there? Doesn't seem like there is, at least. Let's do it. Let's do it! Hello, friends?
Rest and revamp!
Hello, doggo. Ow, you son of a... Fucking stupid dog. There's one down. And let's get rid of the second one. Voila! There we go. Now, what the hell is that?
Whoa! The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Yeah, they did. Oh, your day was nice and chill. I spent time... Oh, there is stuff that I can gather. I need to look around, honestly. I'm pretty sure we cannot go back here. I need every single tiny bit of my characters. That's for sure. But it was good. I had a chill day. There wasn't really much that I did, except for just chilling with my family. And afterwards, getting my characters a little bit better in Genshin. That's why I'm so happy with Navia right now. Oh, wow. This reminds me of the aquarium. Not aquarium, the Africanarium in Wrocław. I think it had similar too, or am I just mistaking it? Could be that.
Thinks we need to go
Remembering
up,
wrong,
but
so.
Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Maybe. Maybe. Answer the question to the shark fin. Yes and no. Yes, just because it'd be shark fin soup, and I had it before, and no, because it's blood expensive and genuinely cruel to hunt them, and the soup still tasted great without it. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't call it cruel to hunt them, as we are literally fishing, having animals to kill and so on. If there was an endangered animal, and, you know, then, yeah, sure. But I get your point. I see why you would think that. Plenty of people think, like, if, oh, killing animals is cruel and so on. You gotta eat somehow. That's too high. Would you look at that? We got our thing. Hello. Aha! Oh, that's... Well. Oh, it's going up. I thought it was going down. Interesting. What happens now?
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top.
Hey, hunting them is fine, but...
This is still a ways away from where we need to go.
True, we need to find another way. Hunting them is fine, but cutting the fin and then throwing them back in the sea while they're still alive... Oh, yeah, that... No, that's a no-no. I honestly am into, like, I will be against cruelly killing animals. For instance, like, if you're going to kill cows just for meat, why? You can, like, I think cow is one of the most reusable or usable animals. You can literally make plenty of stuff from them. And you just throw away about 1 or 2% of everything that is in the cow. I think it's similar with the horses as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, if you're going to kill something, make use of all of it. Humans included. What? Let's go use the salad, really?
Allow me.
Interesting. By accidentally getting ordered wrong? There is no way. What? Oh, sorry, by accident, we're selling now meat. Horse meat. What the? Oh. Jesus Christ, Tesco. The same as the bison, you hunt them only for their horns and leave their meat raw. That's terrible. You should not do that. Like, use everything. If you're going to kill something, use everything out of it.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Let's do it. Oh, goddammit. Well, let's go. What the hell is this place? It is beautiful, but my god, is it? It definitely looks expensive. Like, I guess if you want to have a beautiful place to live in, since this is going to be your base of operation, but still. Don't you think it's a little bit too much money spent on this place? Yeah, well. It's true, Tesco got in trouble because the beef burgers they sold were actually horse meat. Oh my god. They undeclared it and some burgers were horse meat and or pork. Wow.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Honestly, the horse meat was delicious. Did you actually taste it? Did you actually accidentally... No, accidentally. You bought expecting burger from beef and got horse meat? Because from what I heard, I have never tasted horse meat myself, but apparently horse meat has a very strong taste. Of course, I don't know if you're actually joking or not.
Let's rebuild.
We're way behind schedule.
Come on, guys. Get better. Actually, maybe not, don't get better. Oh god, that's loud. Why is it still loud? Oh, this is bad.
Hold the line.
Next on the
Let's
agenda.
get rid of the goddamn dogs, because they throw this piece of crap. There we go. Oh, we accidentally killed him as well. Type in Google the 2013 horse meat scandal. I will do it after this stream, I think. But I'm really curious about it now. Dumb. Okay. That is... I think something collapsed in here, it looks like.
After all that,
for sure it did.
we made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navia as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia!
Hell yeah! Oh, we're just now as ourselves. What is this?
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things!
I'm on.
Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box!
I'm sorry to tell you, but I think those things belong to the women that have disappeared. It's like seeing shoes in Auschwitz. You know? There's a name too.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
Really? You cannot make this connection, Paimon, yet? They probably belong to the victims.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And
Look at her eyes.
They were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible.
That's why I said you should not start by saying that. The missing person's possession. You discovered objects within the containers labeled with the names of those who owned them within the depths of the HQ. The names here must have something to do with the victims in the serial disappearances case. This might be proof that this was their final stop. That genuinely sounds like a goddamn Auschwitz. Jesus. Well, we got one clue out of all of it. Bottles.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
There are so many.
Mixing in progress, ready to drink, stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit-flavored synth?
Well, that definitely proves that this is what they produce synth.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Gosh, that is very dark range. Well, what can I say? It is what it is. This is definitely, from my experience, going to so many different concentration camps, those situation in Genshin is very similar to the way it has been described what happened in concentration camps. So, what can I say? Just there it was en masse, and here it's one person after the other, you know. Synth, a popular potion circulating quite widely. It gives the drinker a very pleasant experience for a short time, but its side effects are equally strong. The producer uses these special characteristics to earn a massive profit from its trade. It will also tell us how Marcel was able to make such a profit on his own and create a sister organization. Because there is no way Callus could support him this much. And he started to have a trade of his own. Outside of synth business. I think. I don't know what exactly he does now. Examine experiment table.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Wow. Also, that scream. I want to clip it and I'm going to save it for myself. We have another Paimon scream. Are you gonna compare him to an... No! No, Sunny! It's not the same thing! It's not at all the same thing. I'm just saying the situation in general. Jesus Christ. He's not doing this because he hates women. Fuck's sake. Calm down, Paimon.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
I was waiting when you're going to do it. This makes me feel bad for Paimon. You should, lady. I mean, and not only for Paimon, for all those who disappeared. Cheers, everyone. I don't know. We should not drink to that, but cheers, everyone. Jordan, this is your fault. Ah, God, it's good. Bad timing? For sure it is. What did you think? Oh, this is going to be good. I'm going to drink when we're talking about murder. The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Venier, who was dissolved. Now hold on. In that case... Wait, could Marcel actually be Vacher? Could he be the one? And he is actually trying to save someone? But then in that case, why try to dissolve or figure out dissolving women to quote unquote resurrect them back? What? Oh well.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
I mean, to be fair, if he was going to dissolve so many women and eventually find a cure, he could bring them back. But at the same time, if there is no cure, you just murdered so many people. No matter what the conclusion of this is, what he did is wrong and he should not do that. There's not a name here, Vacher.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
It's still pretty bad. It's very bad. No matter what the conclusion is. No, he is the researcher.
You mean Vacher is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes. He signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably Venier.
So that's it! Vacher was no victim, but personally took his lover and...
I don't think he killed her.
No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
Must be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
What are your sunglasses and stupid mustache, Paimon? Not sunglasses, just normal glasses. Vacher experimental records. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusion on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved. Yikes. Power of the shades. There we go. Voila, we have them now. Oh, this is primordial sea. Isn't it? Okay. Examine pool, there we go.
Oh, look! There's an important looking basin over here, and it's full of water!
That must be the water from the primordial sea.
That means this is where they make all the synth! And that special water is the main ingredient! If you
Indeed.
dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Question: what are the theory and evidence that Paimon is an unknown god? There are so many theories about it. There is not much of an evidence except for her outfit is kind of similar to what what the unknown god was wearing. The other thing is, Paimon seems to be a creature out of the world. At least she's not that common. So either she's the one and only, could be the unknown god, or she came from another world that there's plenty of Paimons flying around, which is terrifying to think about it. Yeah, imagine Paimon coming out with that. This is Paimon's sounds when she's coming out of the water when we fish her out. The other thing is that she's being considered a god of time, Paimon. And the only evidence of it, quote unquote, is if you press escape in the game, everything will freeze but Paimon. Paimon will start floating and show up, and moving around and so on. So, but who knows? If you want to delve into it, Jordan, you'll have to research on your own. I'm not really too much into it. I love the concept of it, but who knows? Some people say also that the unknown god will fight Paimon in her natural form or actual form of a proper woman or something, not a child thing. Primordial seawater pool. The pool found within the HQ is filled with water from the primordial sea. The mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people. Look, what's flying about? Oh.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
Jesus.
Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it.
Aha!
This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
It definitely is. Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization.
Ah.
The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
To be honest, clothes-wise, I don't see it. Look at the symbols, not exactly the clothes. Look at the symbols. They somewhat represent what the unknown god was wearing, if I'm not mistaken. Plus, if you're going to watch any of the Statue of the Seven, what Paimon has on her arms is basically what is like the base of the statue, or base of the monument that is on top of the statue. So the monument of the god, which could also consider her being a god of some sort. We planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
Cal's investigation report. Clues concerning the Cal's case that were found inside the bookshelf. The mastermind did not believe that Jacques would do the deed, and thus sent a third party to ensure Cal's death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on, but...
Who really is this Vacher?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever, but maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
I like your enthusiasm. I'm on, but damn. Let's look again in this bookshelf. Not much. Not was sure, true, and identity. Definitely not nothing in the pool. Vache didn't care how many victims he had to dissolve in his quest to bring his lover back, but there's nothing here on Vache true and identity. On the clothings? Could be. Nothing else. Not worthy. It's gotta be here, right? Yep.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
After some time.
Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
No. God damn it, Paimon. Paimon, I found it.
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see. Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name?
Uh-huh.
Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Take a look at this page. It made a list of baby names. That's probably Vache. Or Marcel. With one or the other. I don't know Genshin, whatever the name of the language it would be.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them?
Could be.
The final name she decided on was... Marcel.
There's Marcel.
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son?
Right, figured it out. Let's go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Vinier's notebook, a notebook belonging to a lady named Vinier. She records many stories of her time with her lover Vache. On one of those pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on in the end was Marcel. After obtaining the final piece of key evidence, you race back to the opera class.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
Shut up, Novi.
Right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you've never heard of Vache. However, this says something else.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Huh?
He talks!
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything! After your lover, Vinier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you! You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache!
That could be it, yeah.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people.
He's right, though.
Vignere is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow.
Oh no, you don't.
But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignere. Our promise. We made a promise. Vignere. Vignere.
He has a weapon. He has water.
Vignere. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Nouvelaire proceeds to review and compile all
the man
evidence.
now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignere. During an underwater expedition, Vignere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignere back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vache decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vache expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vache attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vache's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
Jesus Christ.
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vache.
Oh, we love drama. We love those court cases. Shut the hell up.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vache is guilty.
Guards! Take Vache away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
We help Navia bring the bad guy to justice!
It usually are those people. Like, the worst person is the nicest one. Because you never expect them to be like that. And that's the reason why they tend to be the ones that can do all of this. Jesus Christ.
He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves! Huh? Are you okay?
Navia?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner.
I don't know if she feels now as if she doesn't know what to do with herself. Or is she relieved that everything she has worked for finally has come to an end? I wonder.
See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Shut up, Tartaglia.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Sounds like there's not that many people around him.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
What?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
So, as they explained, what Oratrice did is it brings what people think, brings what the guy thinks, the Chief Justice, which is Nouveau. And I think what Furina thinks, was it? Hydroarchon? Or maybe not, I don't know exactly about Hydroarchon, but I think it was the two of those. So, if there is such despise towards Fatui Harbingers, could that be the reason why it said he's guilty? Because of the populace?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Chance has been declared guilty by the Oratrice. Just, what is going on here?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
He's going to fight Clorand. He's so ready.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
He got cut? No, it's not a cut, is it?
Hey, Monsieur Nouvelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
First of all, what I'm going to say is, I love Tartaglia's soundtrack. I've been saying this all the time I fight Tartaglia in his weekly boss domain. But I still will say it. He has amazing soundtrack. I need to get it and download it and put it somewhere. It's so good. Second of all, Novi, excuse you. He just pounced on him.
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court.
Did not have been like that.
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even the Chief Justice doesn't know, then we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself. Oh my god, I'm going to hate every second of it.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either? But that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap?
I want to smack Furina's face across the goddamn ground. Many times. Dude, God, is she so annoying.
Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
Good job, Paimon.
Given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation.
Oh God, no.
Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
I genuinely do hope, Nuvi is going to be so pissed off at Furina, he's going to jump to her lodge, smack her in the face, so she never speaks again. But that would be too much of a thinking, wouldn't it? God, I hate her voice so much. I'm genuinely curious as to how the voice actress actually sounds like. I hope the voice actress doesn't sound like Furina, as in like the way she talks is not the same as Furina's, because god damn. If it is, I will not like it. I'll try to come to terms with it, but God no.
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
Nuvi.
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
I mean, obviously, she definitely doesn't seem to have any. I can already tell she will come crying to Nuvi saying, "Why did it break? What happened? I didn't do anything. Where? Way to pull the rug out from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
That's one way to say it. I mean, yeah, he should have. But why didn't he just choose to fight Clorand in that case? Oh well. must say, that was something else. Jesus. Okay. I think this will be the end of this arc. I'm pretty sure it will be. Let's see what else could be done regarding it.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Uh-huh.
Traveler! Hey, Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Paimon, shut up.
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list!
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yes, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the Fountain of Lucine, something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
So this is the beginning when we realize, all of us, that Nuvi is not actually a human. It's official, Furina is Nuvi. No, she's not. It's not official whatsoever. It's still your speculation, Sonny. It's not being official whatsoever.
Very well. I will grant your request.
I'm on board with Nuvi.
I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, let's see what Emma's done, shall we? That's going to take a while. No, never mind. There it is. Let's go! Let's do it.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vacher!
There she is.
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vignier, it's me! It's me, Vacher!
Vacher? Vacher!
I'm here! Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
What the hell is she doing?
Vignier, is that you? It's me, Vacher! Vignier!
Vacher? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vacher, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
You killed so many.
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Oh god.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vacher. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices.
Oh.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea.
Oh, no.
Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemonie. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Damn. Looks like I didn't meet Vignier back then either. He must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Vignier! She can't hate me. Let me see her. Please, have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Final level's pretty.
Vacher! Drown.
Holy shit. Later, the guards find that the culprit of the serial disappearance of young woman case, Marcel, appeared to have lost his soul. Several days later. I wish I could read the rest of it, but no, thank you, Genshin, for taking forever. Or not even forever. Not taking at all. I should say. Oh, it's been raining.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Shopping is stressful in its own way, though. My legs are killing me.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
I'm 100% sure it has been raining for those several days. It's gotta be.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
True.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the court since then. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
Let's celebrate. Jesus Christ. Here's everyone. Ooh la la. Tasty.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
What about Tartaglia, though?
Dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have, except for Tartaglia.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Oh.
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Of course she wouldn't.
So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer.
Sounds like
I believe
Charlotte.
the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarande out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
You should be.
While you were investigating Vachey's headquarters, Clarande gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Yay!
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarande wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day.
Navia has plenty of friends. What do you mean Navia has a friend? Yay. Sunny. She has other friends. She has Charlotte. She has Paimon. She has Melus and Silver. Like, she has a friend. She has a new friend, yes, but...
That includes me, too.
It doesn't mean she didn't have one before.
Indeed.
Can I come too?
Mm-hmm. We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
For her it is. Or her book rather than group. We really don't know Chlorine that much.
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be.
Nuvi? It's gotta be Nuvi, right?
Isn't that Neuvillette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice.
Nobody's about to cry. Jesus.
A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before.
Yep.
So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
So Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
But we're still spying on them. Calling Navia and Neuvillette, you also pay respects to Callus. He's happier now.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Look at the smug face of Aether. Oh my good god. This is something else. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. She took it seriously.
Anyway, Nervalette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Right. I mean, he's honestly a better companion than goddamn Farina. So.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
Sounds creepy.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this, since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
About my sibling. I mean, come on, we gotta ask that, right?
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles.
Just like us.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
What about Tartaglia, exactly?
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion.
So what is he?
However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate.
What if inside of the core of Oratrice is Focalora? What if that happened? Oh no.
In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama.
Not folklore, Sonny, Focalora.
While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede.
Jesus Christ.
If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
That means he needs more money.
The only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Probably.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Probably yes, that's what he will like. About the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine. Sorry, your accent made it sound different. My accent is correct. It's Focalora. It's fine. My accent is fine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels, and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant, and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
He's avoiding the question. About water from the Primordial Sea. Primordial Sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the Primordial Sea. But what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vache and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
You got a meme for me. Now I'm curious. Well, he sent it out. Oh, there it is. But let's see what the meme have you sent me, huh? What is the meme you speak of? What is this? It's so dumb. But I love it. Hell, let me just bring it up real quick, shall we? Give me a second. There it is, and voila. So stupid. Oh my good god. Thanks, lady. Appreciate it. Jesus Christ.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the Primordial Sea no longer exists on the planet's surface.
So under
what
the
Vache
planet
discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh.
Or a tunnel
So that's how it is.
to the source.
Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the Primordial Sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
I mean, that as much covers it, so I have no more questions. What if he's 500 years old too? So, Sonny, I'll let you in on a secret that has been spoiled for so long. I bet you don't want to hear spoilers. I will be waiting for the response from Sonny. Do you want to hear spoilers or not about Nuvi? I know the spoiler we're talking about. I mean, majority of the people know the spoiler because it has been immediately once people find out, it was like, oh my god, this and this, you know. So If anyone has been following any stuff regarding Genshin, they will know the spoiler immediately. And no, he's not an author. One day Sunny is going to reply, you know? In the meantime, let's just go with the story.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Go for it. So Novi is a dragon. As you know, each region has a dragon. In Mondstadt we have Dvalin. In Liyue we have Morax and Ajdahiv. I think Ajdahiv is the one. In Inazuma, Raiden A killed her dragon. In Sumeru, Nahida, and there was Ouroboros. No, Ouroboros was Inazuman. Nahida... Oh god, the name of the dragon in Sumeru. I forgot the name of it. I don't remember what it is. And then in Fontaine, we have Neuvillette. So.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
And we have completed Chapter 4, Act 2.
You know, we've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the court of Fontaine and have a rest?
We have... Oh my god.
About having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go!
I thought Zhongli was the dragon. No, he's an Archon. Sunny, he's Morax. Also, we got couple of more quests. Wow. Jesus Christ. Ah, Fontaine, another nation under Catherine. I already talked to Catherine and got a quest out of her by mistake. I pressed the wrong thing. Was it? It was semi-automatic forging, if I'm not mistaken. No, this is it. Fontaine Research Institute, stagnating in the rumble. That's what I got from Catherine. There's another thing from Catherine. God damn it. Oh well. However, I think this will be it for today. We've been going for 4 hours already. And the ad is about to happen. That's lovely. So, what I think we will do is we are going to read one of the characters' story. So, let me quickly go through the characters that we have and do it. Before we do that, I'm just gonna collect some of those things. So yeah. Nice. I'm slowly getting to 1000. Oh, Tainari. Apparently it's Tainari's birthday tomorrow. Well, today for me. Interesting. No story? What do you mean no story? What, you don't want to hear the story? Excuse you? Swelling like that. Enjoy. Actually, I need to check. Does Traveler get all C6? I know that from Anemo he does. From Liyue, or from Geo he does. What about the rest? I don't know. I don't remember. Regardless, let's quickly see who is available, or like which friendships we need to do, as well as... There it is, found it. I want to hear the stories, I love the stories. They're all mine, but yeah, sure. Okay, so. We've done Yanfei, we've done Ganyu, we've done Jean, we've done Shanghai, we've done Kole, Kave, Candice. So, who's left is Kokomi, Lisa, Amber, Barbara, and Kaya. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. I will have a quick look through, but start choosing from those 4 or 5 characters. And soon enough we will get Lynette, Sucrose eventually, Fremine, Rosaria. I think there was also, yeah, Bennett and Xiangling. Soon enough. Soon enough. Give me a sec, I have one more ad. They should stop. Why do you have one more? It already says that you guys are back with me. What is this? Kokomi. We could go for Kokomi. Oh, jeez. Xiangling, she's not available yet. Soon enough. I need her to be 6. Soon enough. Soon enough. Oh yeah, we have Kokomi, Lisa, Amber, Barbara, and Kaya. So from those 5, who shall it be? Mine says Kokomi. But who else? Do you want somebody else? Barbara? That would be actually nice to hear Barbara's story. Jesus Christ. And after all, her and Jean are sisters, so... You know... Actually, did I rob him off of some artifacts? Oh no, he got a replacement from... what you call it? From Ganyu. Whoops. So, question is, who shall it be, Barbara or Kokomi? If none of you will switch, then I'll just do what I'll feel is will be better off. So, who shall it be? I won't switch, fair enough. And I think it's safe to assume that Sunny will also won't switch. In that case, we'll do what I think will be better, and it will be Barbara. So let's read Barbara's. Barbara, being voiced by Laura Stahl, birthday on 5th of July. She's affiliated with Church of Favonius. Her vision is Hydra, and constellation is called Crater. Every citizen of Mondstadt adores Barbara. She learned the word idol from a magazine. Let's get to it. Character details. Barbara is the deaconess of the Church of Favonius, as well as the shining idol of Mondstadt. The sight of Barbara makes all my problems disappear. This is quite a common saying among the citizens of Mondstadt. In fact, Barbara can do much more than just put people in a better mood. Her healing powers extend to flesh wounds and other physical ailments. Barbara is known to have access to miraculous healing powers through her Hydra vision. However, Barbara herself knows that hard work is the most miraculous magic of all. Story 1. Every citizen of Mondstadt adores Barbara. However, this has not always been the case. At first, Barbara's songs sounded strange to the citizens of Mondstadt, and many struggled to see the appeal. This was because for the longest time, the folk songs of bards were the only popular songs known in Mondstadt. Fortunately, Mondstadt stayed true to its reputation as the city of freedom, and the people ultimately embraced the new while continuing to cherish the old. People accepted Barbara's songs, and over time her positive energy rubbed off on them. Soon they could be heard humming her tunes all around Mondstadt. Albert, would you stop, please? You're completely out of tune! Story 2. Barbara's feelings on her own success are mixed. To the extent that an idol's duty is to make everyone adore her, she has done a fantastic job. There is no doubting that she has made the right choice. However, an idol is also expected to spread joy and relieve people's spiritual fatigue. Does she really accomplish that? She sang for Blind Glory, encouraging her to believe that her lover would one day return. She sang, too, for sick Anna, promising her that her illness would one day be cured, which we actually happen to do. Yet, the smiles on their faces never last long after the song's end. This has led Barbara to become somewhat disillusioned and doubtful. Story 3. Barbara has always been a bright and optimistic girl since she was young. Though at times she can be a bit clumsy and mess things up, she always bounces right back and has another go. Barbara is the complete opposite of her sister, who is seen by all as the pride of her family. Wait, what? Okay. I guess it's talking about Jean. Unlike Barbara, her sister has always been the very definition of success in all aspects. Initially, all Barbara had ever wanted was to surpass her sister in at least one thing, even if only once. However, be it swordplay, her grades, or anything else, she was never able to compare. Even for someone as optimistic as her, she found herself to be upset and down. Hard work is the most miraculous magic, but when even that doesn't work, what then? Story 4. Barbara has never once considered giving up. Her determination and resilience even surprised her father, Seamus Pegg, the Cardinal of Daybreak. Barbara only allows herself to be depressed for 30 seconds. After that, she forces herself to brighten up no matter what. I'm not so good in combat, so I'll be sure to support those who are. Under her father's counsel, Barbara became a healer. She's as radiant as the sick and injured are pained. Her desire to be recognized gradually transformed into a simple desire to help others. Story 5. Thank you are the two words that Barbara hears most often. When she feels lost, she will suddenly find that there is someone wanting to hold her hand. Thanks for being here with me. I feel so much better. To Barbara, the greatest reward is seeing the smiles on people's faces. Therefore, whenever she is massaging her swollen calves or drinking tea to care for her sore throat, Barbara recalls all those who have been kind to her. It's the encouragement I receive from others that keeps me going. Just maybe the smiles she receives are proof that her songs really can heal people. Her ambition to surpass her sister and become the most popular person in all of Mondstadt hasn't been abandoned by Barbara, it is simply buried deep inside her heart. If only I excelled more, perhaps I could be of help to Jean. This is what she believes. Okay, go Barbara, go! That's quite interesting. Alice's Idol magazine. Okay, Jesus Christ. Idol? The first time that Barbara heard this strange word, she was visibly confused. But aren't the 7 the ones that people are supposed to worship? Yes, but not exclusively, replied Alice, an elder of the Hexen Circle as she groomed the young girl for stardom. By the way, Hexen Circle means circle of witches from German. I think that's what it would be, circle. Hexen is witch, or witches. Circle, I'm pretty sure it's a circle. I don't exactly recall this word. Read this, it contains everything you will need to know. Idol magazine was the name of the assigned reading material. Barbara had no idea what world this magazine had come from, but by reading it, she found out that there was indeed such thing as an idol, and that it mainly involved working hard at getting everyone to like you. She also discovered that an outstanding idol is capable of not just bringing joy to themselves, but also of bringing spiritual healing to others through the power of song and dance. Barbara set about learning one new song after another, dancing to the beat as she went. Finally, she found happiness, and she found it in the smiling faces of others. Sometime later, when Alice anxiously relayed to Barbara that plans for Tevan idols were falling through, Barbara was starting to make a name for herself through her performances in Mondstadt. Well, if I'm the only one left, I guess you can leave it to me to define what it really means to be an idol. Driven by this ever so slightly selfish ambition to spread joy and healing to others, Barbara is slightly swatting up on a new tunes behind the scenes to this very day. What a vision. The story of how Barbara obtained her vision is hardly the typical tale of high-stakes heroism. She had just joined the church and was looking after a little boy with a high and persisting fever. Nothing Barbara could think of would console the boy and bring an end to his relentless tears. Someone remarked that while the boy had already taken his medicine, there was no way to cure the pain of missing one's family. Another suggested that Barbara sing a song for the boy to raise his spirits. Barbara had never sung a song in her life up until this point, but how could she shy away from it in a moment like this? Never having sung before is no reason to abandon a child in their time of need, Barbara thought to herself. And so, Barbara took the boy in her arms and sang him a song, a lullaby, the only song she knew. It was an unceremonious beginning to her singing career. After quickly realizing that she barely knew any of the words, she had to resort to humming the tune instead. Nevertheless, her voice began to soothe the child, and so she kept singing. She sang the same song over and over again until her throat was dry and her voice was hoarse. Finally, the boy fell asleep. Exhausted, Barbara lay down by the wall and fell straight asleep herself. Early the next morning, Barbara awoke to discover that the boy's fever had calmed down. Perhaps it was because she had sung for him, or perhaps it had something to do with the vision which had mysteriously appeared next to her hand at some point during the night. Barbara was not preoccupied with the vision, however. It was the sight of the boy smiling once again that filled her heart with joy. Barbara received her vision for the simple but beautiful wish that took hold in her heart that night, a dream of healing the sick through the power of song. I would bet that the thing that she's humming to herself whenever she's idle is the song that she hummed to this boy. It's gotta be. You're right on cue. Oh my good god. Well, and with that, I think it will be time for us to end this whole thing. By the way, Navia's also story will be soon available, I can guarantee that, seeing how we are already at level 3 of it, so yeah. Lovely! I wonder which character tomorrow you guys would love to hear. Regardless of that, I think it's time for us to see who is currently live so we can say hi, hello to them, and share our positivity and love towards them. So, let's see. Oh, it's currently live. There is quite a lot of people live. Wow. We have Tina playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Paul playing some Disco Elysium, Lulu with Robocop Rogue City, D3 with Baldur's Gate 3, oh that's going to be fun, and Xavier with some Rivals of Aether. So, who shall we say hello to? D3? D3? Say hello to D3 in that case. He will definitely be positively happy to see you guys pop in and say hello to him. Especially during Baldur's Free Gate. Baldur's Gate 3, Jesus. Stream, so yeah, let's do it. Copy the red kill. If you don't have emotes, use the second one. We'll see each other tomorrow with more of Genshin, continuing the Archon story. But before that, we will see a little bit more and the last one of the event story as well, which I'm pretty sure you guys will definitely enjoy, as I did. Regardless, without further ado, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Enjoy the free stream. Bye-byes, Ranger out, and see ya.